Hi, welcome, welcome. Uh, I'm not doing great. I'll admit. Finally, I'm gonna not just in a like rough. I just yeah. Mm, yeah. Well, that's what happens when stuff happens. I'm not gonna detail here. If you know me, you can ask, but whatever. I'm still gonna try streaming. I'm gonna be here. Yeah. We got Legos. Legos to start. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, a nice chill, hang out, chat if you want. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be building. All right, let's. Actually, I didn't move that controller, so I can't move my keyboard there. Ah. Let's see, keyboard is now off of there. There. All right. Will do. Ooh, it's large-ish. And science. Yeah. This one looks interesting. I really appreciate the combination of little design builds and minifigs. But let's get into it. I'll actually have more to say once I've actually built it. Okay, extra piece right there. Ooh, let's read the book stuff. Oh, this was a fan design. Oh, was this a Lego Ideas? Oh, Lego Idea. Yep, number. Yep. I don't know why I didn't see that. Yeah, I don't actually care about reading about your. Yeah, Daniel Bradley. I'll say his name, but I don't care. STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, represents the core disciplines that drive modern innovation and problem solving. These fields are deeply interconnected and help us understand and shape the world around us. We can use them to tackle challenges, think critically, and innovate across various domains. Each discipline enhances and informs the others. For example, engineering relies on scientific principles, technology harnesses both engineering and mathematics is essential for advancements and discoveries in all STEM fields. Let's see. Inspiring thinkers, builders, and innovators. When we create Lego bricks and models, we use STEM principles, and when we build, bricks can help us explore abstract ideas through hands-on learning and turn them into tangible and accessible concepts. Each mini build in this model represents a groundbreaking STEM achievement. From the invention of the wheel to mapping rare species, building computers to sending rovers to Mars, STEM fields have always built on the achievements of past explorers and pioneers. Their curiosity, creativity, and collective pursuit of knowledge continues to inspire and propel us toward new discoveries and technological advancements. Let Sir Isaac Newton, Marie Curie, and George Washington Carver be your guides on your building tour through STEM history. Blah, blah, blah. And there. We're at the don't need this yet, apparently, so I'm going to put that to the side. Alright, so it looks like building George Washington Carver first. Alright. 1864 to 1943, an American National Inventors Hall of Fame inductee, the world-famous chemist, agriculturist, and humanitarian lived by the words, "It is simply service that measures success." George Washington... Oh, yeah, that's in a different language. Read it. Mm-hmm. Just the one face option. Focus. Oh. There you go. Alright, well, whatever. Hey, Mari. Oh, hey. I'm doing something mechanical. Oh, there. Oh, no, that's something. Oh, there's that. No, yeah. Hey, Athena. Don't worry, I just woke up also. Oh, wait, I have to... That's not the full piece, that's the... That? Weird. And then goes like... Okay, wait. Then it goes through and then it... Okay. I got it. Aww. Alright. The mechanism is coming together. Interesting. Is that really gonna... First of all, that's not even fitting right there. There, got it. But then... This one? Really? Huh. Those fit together like that. Never knew. See that? Yeah, that's interesting, ain't it? Eh. Damn it. Alright, so we got a rotational force and an up and down bit, you know. That's not good. Might have missed a piece. Or they gave me one extra than normal. Pretty sure I connected them both in like that. Yeah. Huh. So that gave me one more extra piece than I would normally. Yeah, I'll only use 3 in the instructions. And I've got 1, 2, 3 there. Gave me 2 extras. Alright, sure. No, that's back 1. Progress so far. Oh, okay. We're doing colors now. All right. Let's see. We got the red. Got that orange? Yeah. That's that color. Green and green. Blue. Yeah, those are those ones. Another green? That is a different green. All right. And we need like a turquoise? That's that green. Oh, wait. Turquoise. There. Ooh. I should have done them upside down so I could just... But no. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Let's just transfer these straight on over. The Lego rainbow. There are definitely more colors than that in Lego brick color. You know, they definitely have other colors available. But oh, this representation of the optical light spectrum shows colors ranging from ultraviolet to infrared, although the human eye can only see a portion of this. Oh, cool, cool. Oh, now it just kind of... Right on there? Okay, sure, yeah. That fits, I suppose. Yeah, it is definitely a fun build. It's Gonna take a bit though. This definitely looks like one of the ow. Oh no. This definitely looked like it was gonna be one of the more technical builds than anything like it's definitely gonna have a lot of aesthetic stuff in it further in, but there's also just a lot of neat tricks, fun mechanics. I can just fucking off the shoulder this. I don't fucking care. No. What's the no about? Ah, so you're reading it, and there's an aptly timed no. Or is it because that got delayed or something? Like it's not gonna come in soon. I don't know. Locked tomb, locked tomb, locked tomb. Arrives tomorrow. No, you're gonna need to like live blog your experience with the locked tomb. You know? At least into the Discord server. Oop, now we put together the other side. It'll be an experience, an absolute ride. So, you know, have fun. Don't die. Yeah, don't die. You die in the book, you die in real life, duh. Ooh. But though seriously, you might end up not dead from reading it, but you know, figuratively, you know the whole like, oh my god, dying of sorrow, or you know, maybe you'll die of laughter before then. Maybe. Read unlikely. Oh, wait, there was a thingy. It's not sad. It's goth. Which is sad, with extra steps. In 1836, Samuel Morse invented Morse code, which allowed long and short beeps to be transmitted via wires or written as dots and dashes. Can you tell what this message says? Oh, shit. Well, first of all, is it this way or this way? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, wait. So if the rainbow is this way, visually this way, then then it must be read this way, probably, right? Because it's gonna go on like this, so like this way. So what's ... space dash space dot space dash dash is ... E? No, there's definitely a dash as an E. I don't know Morse code. I can look up S. Oh, you're right. ... Yeah, ... dash SOS. Duh. One thing I do know. Let me... Morse code. Let's see. So I think this means it could be, let's see, STE STEM. ST. It's the name of the set. It's the name of the set. Yeah, okay. Oh no. The other side. Also, E apparently had no... Oh, hi, Scarlet. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this so far. The Locked Tomb series is what Athena got. It's arriving tomorrow. Prepare for prepare. When the series starts being more child friendly, child accepted. I think there's a little bit too much death and, unfortunately, more importantly, queerness than the average you know, American mom would allow. Like, yeah, no, I love a locked tomb set. Yeah, but the police are different. You know that. It's not death that's necessarily the problem, because you know, as you said, police sets. It's unjust deaths, air quotes. Because if a police does the killing, it's justice, right? Whereas, also necromancy, let's be fair, necromancy is directly witchcraft. Like, where did all those Christian moms that couldn't that wouldn't let their kids play Pokemon because it promoted witchcraft go? Fair. Yeah, no. When we were kids, that flew. But what I'm saying though is that this is also not exactly a kids series, and we are in a fascist fat in the middle. We are actively in a fascist movement right now. They you know, things are worse. Oh, the Bible's kid friendly because it's only the wicked get punished, you know, and children, as long as they're good Christian, you know, fearing Christian God fearing kids, will be fine. We're teaching them that so that they know not to get involved with the sins of homosexuality. Yeah, but here's the thing. That's exactly the problem. You know, you have to play the game all day, and they're not playing the same game. It's not about looking at it and going, oh yeah, no, cause yeah, in a critical reading of the Bible, hell no, there's definitely some bad, you know, but like, but the Christian reading of the Bible, it is not a critical reading of it. It's a biased reading of it. It's not about. Yeah, exactly. The Bible stopped being an unbiased source a long time ago. it doesn't matter what it says. It matters what they read, which is not what we're reading. At the Council of Augustine. Yeah, that's some Bradley Mulligan shit right there. Am I hiding the fucking... It made me do this, and then it's just hidden? Why? Why? Like, I understand small Easter eggs, but like... We're just the rainbow and the Morse code. We're just hiding them. We're just putting them underneath there, never to be seen. Can't believe it. I've actually just put this over here for a moment. Oof. Should not pick it up by that point. That is not a great point, not a strong point to pick it up by. I need to get my copy of the first book back from one of my sisters first, though. So, yeah. I don't think she's actually even started reading it, though, so whatever. She's had it for like a year now. Ugh. Read my book or return it. Oh, I didn't get the 5. What's a locked tomb prerequisite reading? 'Cause I know what is technically a prerequisite, but oh, okay. I hate to break it to you, but that's not entirely true. I mean, in a sense, yes, but those are prerequisites. So the author of The Locked Tomb, do you know what I'm feeling in my, it's hurting my soul that I know this and I have to tell you now. Because we'll just commiserate in silence. All right. So technically it did happen yesterday. But 2 things happened yesterday. Actually, more than 2 things, but the anniversary was yesterday, yes. So do you know what I'm talking about, or are you just guessing? Yeah. Yeah. That is how she got her start. And if someone were to be aware of that, then significant pieces of her writing style make sense. And the fact that some of it definitely reads as slight, yeah. Scarlett, it's your duty to break it to her when it's time, all right? If you need if you need in-text, and if you need in-text examples and supporting evidence, then I can help you with that, unfortunately. You wish. Though Twilight fanfic is a good guess. Honestly, that's a good guess, I would say. Like, that is something of a similar vein. I'm gonna need the Transformer or Twilight. Do you think there's... I don't need to actually read this, but I need someone to tell me, yay or nay, if Transformers Twilight crossover AU fanfic exists. I actually kind of really hope there doesn't. It doesn't, but like, it does. Oh, why would it exist? This doesn't make sense. Yeah. I forgot to actually put the on there. Okay, that makes sense to me though. Both My Little Pony and Twilight had similarly timed heights of popularity. So that makes sense to me. Okay? But Transformers and Twilight have a seemingly different demographic. We know secretly that the overlap is weird trannies, as always. But seemingly it's a different demographic, and they had different heights of popularity, you know? I guess the Transformers movies might have been around, the first couple, what might have been around when Twilight movies came out, I guess. But I don't know. Still doesn't feel right to me. It's coming together. Yeah. $23. All right. All right. Doesn't look like any of these are repeats, so yep. We're good, especially because it's mostly just the color ones. Yeah. Are there any good ones? Are there any ones with lots of kudos? Like, there are 23. But are any of them good? Yeah, the top rated one. What's the top rated one? Doing more technical work. I know you are. Say it. A Decepticon. Oh no, I dropped a piece. Yep. Oh wait, a fire is not here. I have to do it myself. Duh. What brick? There we go. It's a book also, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Book. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. There's a single actual crossover story. No one questioned the imprint process. An imprint was your soulmate, the person that the Ancient Ones chose specifically for you. There were no mistakes, but when Leia imprints on not one, but two sports cars, a lot of questions are raised. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. That story's going somewhere. Do I want to know where it's going? I don't think so, but it's going somewhere. I'm sorry, y'all. I know this is a controversial statement for who's watching right now, but I'm not a car fucker, you know? Cars aren't sexy to me. Please no, it's not. It's not a prereq. Okay. Well, as long as we agree that cars are gross and overrated, but yeah, trains are a little bit sexy. Yeah. I can at least agree that that some people find cars sexy, and I don't disagree with their opinion, or well, not disagree. It's more accurate to say that, you know, yeah, but I just don't see it. Or well, I just don't feel it. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. Trains, yes, trains. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Trains. Tried catching it, but that's another 2. There we go. Considering I've been doing so well recently, I guess it was time for me to make some mistakes. Sure, that's what it was. Where are the red? Oh, that's pink. That's not red. That's pink. If there's not a train somewhere in this set, like some aspect of trains somewhere in the set, I will be slightly upset. Not majorly, because the set overall is still pretty awesome, I admit, but you know, trains. Scarlet. Bones. We do bones here, motherfucker. Thanks. Absolutely, absolutely. And I feel like the only reason um, Nona the Ninth is definitively not like Nona's still good, but it's definitely not quite where I like the where the other ones are for me, simply because you can kind of feel that a it was supposed to be basically the first section of Electo, the upcoming Electo book, and it just became so big that she was just like, I guess it's its own book now, and then like kind of read it a little bit to make it a full stand on its own story, um, but it very much feels like a Electo the Ninth Part One, you know, and that's the only reason why I can't, in good conscience, put it as high up because it's a Part One. It's not the full story. Yeah, it's a good prologue, but it also feels a little disjointed because it's got those two narratives going on, and all the books have had two narratives, but this one is the one time where the two narratives don't feel connected. Um, and I'm sure that's because the details that will make it feel more connected are gonna be in Electo. You know? Yeah. Whoops. Deoxyro Deoxyribonucleic acid, DNA, is the language that the genetic code of all life forms is written in. DNA is formed of pairs of base A with T, C with G, bound together in a sequence forming a double helix structure. Human DNA consists of about 3 million bases. Should I just go through and start pairing these all like pre-pairing? Because I know these ones are gonna pair with that, and that's gonna pair with that. So I should just like do that, shouldn't I? No, because there's gonna be like extras or something, or they're gonna be used for something else, aren't they? I got them DNA growing. Alright, let me actually just organize this all. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna pair them right now. Honestly, the instructions should just like tell me to do X number of each of these and then just tell me what order to put them in, you know? Like, I know some of these are gonna be A, C, and, well, sorry, AT, and then some of them are gonna be TA, but, like, you know, I can pre-do at least this much, right? Was that? I missed one, apparently. Did one of those say times 2? Yeah, that was the times 2, duh. Work. Why? Why's work gotta come between us? Oh, wait, damn. I went too far up. That's what it was. Oop, didn't hit the floor. Good luck at work. Also not the floor. Why do I have... I have more extra of these than I think I should also. But, oh well, whatever. The DNA. There we go. DNA. Wee. Sir Isaac Newton, 1643 to 1727, an English polymath and a key figure in the scientific revolution. During the Age of Enlightenment, formulated laws of motion and color theory, through his work with light prisms, some of which you have already built. We already built the rainbow. Yay. Alright, baggy 4. Now let's see. Where's the apple? What's this? Aww. Can't wait for that to come into play. I'm looking for your head. There you are. Huh. Do we make Sir Isaac Newton in some do we put him into a situation where he's anguished? Come on. Because we can also just, you know, but like, eh. Alright, yep. He's witnessing the horrors we have created upon his theories. Damn it. There we go. Fine. Getting some stuff. Get another little mini build. What's the great scientific advancement here? Wait, this is another building? These are billboards? Fuck off. Fuck off with that. No. Like, okay, first of all, cute. Oh, kitty, food ad and also bubblegum and whatever this, like, I don't know. I don't know on that one. But cute kitty ad. It's a billboard, though. I think this is another building. Billboards are the worst kind of ad. Well, okay, no, they're not the worst. There's some even worse ads. But, like, it's not great. There. Yeah, a little building right there. How is this? Ads are an advancement in scientific technologies, apparently. Oh, and then flip it around. Hey, it's a plane. It's a slightly, precariously built plane. Plane. And you're gonna be flying over the city, apparently. Let's angle that there. So we have a plane. I did see that there's a car. Where's the train? Where's the train? I think overall this is, New York City, of course, but like, interesting things they decided, I don't know. Alright. I mean, yeah, hair, but also, Alright. Let's put these little pieces in. There. Now I guess we're building something in the something jungle related or something. I don't know. We're gonna be building it up more. I know that much, at least. Oh, no! I snapped through a little bit. In there. No! Stay. There. Well, we're gonna build a tree. Oh, it's gonna be an apple tree. Aha! Alright. This 3 times now. Ugh. Is there really not an info bit about, like, New York when I started that? No? Newton. Nothing about New York. For All right. The apple tree that allegedly inspired Isaac Newton's theory of gravity, now estimated to be over 400 years old, still thrives at the scientist's family home in Lincolnshire, England. Okay. Very. Let's see. I got one. There's 3. One of these. Oh no. There. There. An apple tree. Sorta. Yeah. See, all these are no duplicates. Okay, we're good. Alright, bag 5. And we do need this. Okay, so, right there, I guess? Yeah, alright. There we are. I'm not immediately sure what this is. Oh. Mm. The early 1900s automobile models became precursors to a more globalized world and the age of combustion and propelled travel. Well, I think globalized is not quite the right word, but all right. I guess this was just a bit of road. Very old, bumpy road. Huh. Bicyclists paved the way for automobiles, literally. Pre modern era roads were, cobblestone and such, not really a smooth ride. And it was bicyclists that led the push for a smooth, like, asphalt, kind of a road. Smoother rides so they could bicycle on them, And then cars swooped in. Yeah. In fact, the roads were not originally, just for cars. Like, originally it was the road, people walked in it. You had market vendors there. You had people selling food, all in the road. Not sidewalks, not off, in the road. But the fact that people kept mowing pedestrians down in their big death machines, and the car companies making a propaganda of it about, it's not the car driver's fault, it's the pedestrian's fault because they're standing where we're driving. Yeah, that's why we have the modern road. Cars don't kill people. Random people walking in front of cars kills people. Yeah. Fuck off. Get out. This. We were here first. This was for people before it was for fucking cars. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. One more brick separator moment. I'll add it in a second. It's probably also why sidewalks in America suck so much. Cause sidewalks like basically are young. Yeah, sidewalks are younger than roads. You know, we don't have the road infrastructure because the same sidewalk infrastructure as we have on roads because a lot of our road infrastructure was updated or at least maintained. You know, gravel roads are still just gravel roads. We don't need a sidewalk for that. But sidewalks, no. What do you mean? We've displaced you from the road because of our big death machines, and you want somewhere to walk now? Bitch, get out of here. Fucking hate cars. Oh. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Another thing that is not exactly a an old invention. Suburbs sprung up after cars had already been entrenched in our society well enough that yeah, yeah, cars were the future and you know, and they need that like space to like between them and you know the racism. So why would they have an easily traversable way to for all those um you know to to make it to their suburbs because they don't have cars. They're too poor for that. Yeah, fuck Ford. Fuck Ford. Fuck Ford and his racist ass. Just Oh, sunflower. There you are. Just need this. And one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Sunflower. Wish a fire was here. She'd love this. I think that's all the plants. Yep. Just a bunch of plants. For some reason. Let's see. Oh! George Washington Carver is attributed with creating 325 uses for peanuts, 108 applications for sweet potatoes, and hundreds more for soybeans and pecans. I guess it's related to him. Ow! I guess I don't really know what a peanut plant looks like. So I guess one of those could be a peanut plant. Could have sworn it looked a little bit different than... Well, I guess it could be that. Or maybe that's the soybeans? I don't know my plants. Carbon. It's gonna be carbon, isn't it? C for carbon. Carbon. On the top or the bottom? Bottom. Alright. No. Come on. Alright. Pretty precarious connection on that, but you know, alright. Yeah. Make cute noises. It's one of the reasons why y'all are here, right? I understand my audience. Ooh. Ooh. Now we're gonna bend this. Alright. No. Let's actually try doing that and then... Oh, and then just... Okay. Science. And carbon. Goes right there. It's the thing that's going to be going up and down. Alright. Okay. The 3D replica of a carbon atom, on which all life on Earth is based, contains 6 neutrons, 6 protons, and 6 electrons. Yeah. Let's test it. Now we got all the motion bits in. Let's do that. Let's get a close up of this carbon moving. Yeah, the carbon's only a little bit up and down, a little jank. But hey, you know, it's functional. Are these really all... Yeah, okay, well, except for that. Yep, alright. Big 6. Where did this come from? I think there were stickers inside the booklet. Like, they must have gotten tucked in there. Huh. I'm pretty sure I didn't need any of these so far. I don't remember seeing any. Yeah, and there's nowhere I would have really gone. Okay. Cool. We're gonna have some stickers in bag 6 or 7. And or 7, maybe. I don't know. Hey. Hope you're having a decent morning / afternoon. Really? Where? What? Why? What? Twitch, Firefox. Which of you is the problem? Cause like, Firefox is usually pretty good about like lots of things. Firefox is great. But Twitch can be less so. So, you know, yeah. Weird. Huh. Wait a second. All right. Pioneering Polish chemist Marie Curie, 1867 to 1934, is considered the mother of modern physics for her groundbreaking work with radium and radioactive materials. She became the first woman to win the Nobel Prize and the first person to win 2. Also, it doesn't say here, but you know, she was, you know, yeah, it says Polish at least, you know, but Marie Salomea Skłodowska Curie, or was her full last name, but you know, Marie Curie. Cause yeah, gets standing off because you know she was naturalized to France, so you know they like Marie Curie. Yeah, let's ignore that the more Polish sounding names. She's French now. I don't know. I don't know if people you know really. I don't know if they really teach where she's from anymore. Not in a like, not even like either direction. I don't know if I was actually told she was French, but like I definitely was not told she was Polish in school. Yeah, JavaScript. Okay, yeah, JavaScript errors. Ugh. All right. In fact, I had to kind of look up her full name. I'm sorry, but yeah, here she is. She comes with a just a piece like a little square of the like periodic table for radium. It's actually nicely detailed little piece. Let me see if I can get it to focus on just that. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay, well. Oh, does Sierra have this set? I didn't know. I've had this one lying around for a little bit now. She also comes with mysterious green goo. Has Sierra already built? Did Sierra build this on stream? Whoops. This set is relatively new. It only came out this year, so you know, just so you know. Figures. Whoops. I I'm sorry to all of my friends and mutuals. I do not see every post on Tumblr. Um, I definitely miss stuff. I miss a lot of stuff. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I know, I'm so sorry. Tag me if it's something that you really need me to see. Or just send it to me. Like honestly, if you send me a post, I am guaranteed to see it because I do not get sent a lot of posts. I don't get sent messages or anything really a lot. Tagging me, since tags do, like, the @ is still in the same feed as my notes. I do sometimes miss those even, but I'm more likely to see those than just something on my feed, on my dashboard. But yeah. Okay, yes, I use the blog subs tag also, but like, there are a lot of y'all, and y'all post a lot, and I don't have time for the social medias as much as I would like. I got more than 10 of y'all that I like to keep up with. So, and at least a couple of y'all post reblog. Let's be fair, reblog quite a lot. Yeah. See, I have never hit post limit, but that's also because I run a queue. Yeah, if I see it, I see it. Yeah, I definitely check my main feed. Um, I try to every once in a while because I mean I follow people for a reason. But like, you know, if I only have so long, I only have so long to scroll. You know. Robot arm or microscope. I'm pretty sure it's a robot arm. Sticker. Sticker number 4. Books. A little statue and a trilobite. Well. Oh. I think that was just the one. Nope, there it is. Okay. There we go. 2 more. 2 more floor bricks. Damn. Today has not been my best, floor brick wise. Well, it's not been my worst also, though. There. Oof. Excuse me, sorry. I should have gotten to the mic quicker to mute, but it came very fast. Oh, it's a microscope. There's the microscope. It's a computer. Look at her. Kind of a MILF, right? I'll admit I'm kind of speaking to my audience right now when I say that, but like, you know. Let's see. I didn't quite get the sticker on exactly evenly, but yeah, fair. But you see, yeah, it's got the. Let's see if I can get that to work again. Gotta make it focus on it while it's down here. Yeah. Would you say this is a recognizable model of some kind? Because it is pretty nondescript on the on the display. You know what? This is important information. Oh yeah. How do I actually? That's really all I got to go off of. I'm sorry. You know, and the rough shape, and the fact that it's got the little, you know, ventilation on the back, presumably. More little microbes. This time they're just being left on the desk? Jeez. Ooh, it does have a mouse. Yeah. Let's see, this goes here. Sticker. The golden ratio, often referred to as the most beautiful number in the universe, is derived from the Fibonacci numbers and is visible almost everywhere in nature, from the construction of cells to the orbit of planets. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. And this is going... How far down should I place it? It's kind of down. Yeah. Alright. Kind of like that then, I think. Nice. Are you actually on, like... Are you telling me that I can ask you to ask Foon things? This is a great power. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Macintosh 1 sounds possible. I can send you a I'll post a better like a good picture of just the I'll post some pictures today about this Lego set and last week's Lego sets because I didn't take pictures those ones, and I will especially make sure to have the computer very visible and prominently shown. And so if you want to pass any of those that picture off and get a second opinion, I'd be glad to hear that, but I'll definitely let you know once those are up after the stream's over. I'm not gonna do it right now because yeah, but I will. Big 7. This right over here, apparently. Yep, thought so. It's the golden disc. Last sticker time. Come on, focus. Focus just a little bit. There we go. It's not really that easy to see, but, it's the golden disc. Should've probably been holding it more upright for y'all, but oh well. We're just gonna, pop that right in there, apparently. Yay. There she is. The NASA Voyager 1 probe is the farthest human-made object from Earth, and the first spacecraft to reach interstellar space. The golden record aboard the Voyager probes feature audio greetings from Earth in 55 languages, as well as a selection of music and sounds of nature. Goes right here. Oh, look. We're starting on a space shuttle. The space shuttle celebrates humankind's pioneering spirit to explore not just our own world, but the entire universe, and marks incredible achievements and discoveries with manned spaceflight. Alright, sure. I didn't actually show you all the... Yeah. Huh. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, did you get a good picture from my stream, or did you find one online? Good, yeah. Lake website. Obviously, they do have good pictures usually. What is this? Is this like, oh, nice. It's like a beetle, I guess? Or is this like a, I don't know, we're still working. We're still working. it's a bee. Bee? So I think it's a bee. Huh. The humble bumblebee is vital to maintaining a healthy global ecosystem and biodiversity. I mean, true, but I don't know why it's here. Feels like we're taking credit for for a bee's accomplishment, you know? There you go. Buzz, buzz. Yep. No. Whew. Just go in. There we go. There. These are not normally pieces that you get extras of. This is just a smidge too big, but I'm thinking I'm good. Considering, yeah. Bunch of humanity's greatest accomplishments. A bunch of humanity's greatest scientific accomplishments. Like New York City, including billboards. And the rolling death trap. And bees? I feel like bees is the most, like, that's not a human accomplishment. That's not science right there. That's just nature. There's a distinction. I don't like how... I'm gonna flip this bee around. I'm gonna flip the bee around. There we go. There we go. Now, the bee and Voyager are both flying forward instead of one of them flying backwards. Is the bee chasing Voyager, or is Voyager chasing the bee? Voyager 1. I should specify. There we go. Honestly, something like that. Yeah. Right there. All right, so let's stick our scientists into the set also. You know, they've got to have space, right? I wonder if they even have like recommended spots. Not really, no. Yeah. All right, so I guess you're over here. Just put you here, and then Newton underneath your tree, of course. Underneath your tree. Barely any space for you to sit there, and you definitely aren't going to get being hit by any apples in that spot. But and Mary Curie gets the front spot. There she is. There. Yeah. I can't angle. There. Focus. Yes. Good. All right. Tis a really neat set. Fun. It's got stuff going on. A lot of little builds. I like that. I like that in a set like this. I think that it's definitely something that not everyone would necessarily enjoy. Because it's not really one large cohesive set. It is a bunch of small things. Just a lot of us, you know, like this little science lab right here, and then the little car and the tree and a little city, and you know, DNA and all these little mini things built on top of it. I think I enjoyed just about every single piece of this, and without it being generically science, none of it really cohesively blends together though. Like it I think it looks nice. I think they did a good job of bringing it all together, but it still is very much a bunch of random ass stuff, you know? And you can kind of see it kind of just feels like an explosion of science, you know? Like it's a book and it's just kind of exploding out, you know? You just open the book and bam, science. Also, for any of y'all who didn't watch the beginning, there are two pieces of it that I actually kind of really liked that got hidden. So let me see if I can pull this up without it like breaking apart. Yeah. So on this side, underneath the part of the book, it says in Morse code, STEM. I find that neat. I think that is deserving of an Easter egg spot. You know? Like, I think this is a little large, a little much to be an Easter egg spot, but like, fair enough. You know? And like, this is also fair on the Easter egg, but like, come on. This one, the rainbow color spectrum. Also proving that all science is gay. Yeah. One thing, and this may be so that you can fix stuff if it gets fucked up without too much issue, but the bottom is pretty just exposed, you know. Granted, I mean, I don't think it needs to be like a solid base. I think a solid base would have been nice, you know, but it does have that moving machinery in there, and one of those bits does actually come down a little bit lower than the bottom. So let's see if I can. Yeah, whenever it goes like that, see if you can see it. No, not really. It lifts the entire thing up off of the table just a smidge, and it shifts a little bit. Also, the edge isn't out here, like the base isn't out on the edge. I can see the black pieces are the lowest point, so it kind of sits above the table, you know, which okay, I mean, there's no real reason why that's a bad thing, but it's, I don't know, it's, not my personal preference. Uses the the newer windows that they're using for the Animal Crossing sets. Yeah. And robot arm. Yeah. Moves and deep. But yeah. And our old computer that may or may not be a Macintosh 1 that we will get confirmation of at a later date. Expert trainees are on it. Oh wait, I'm spinning the wrong way. Yeah, there. Also, this is just a little side comment. Nothing explicitly wrong, and hey, maybe I'm just, maybe this is just the way my, brain works, but is it a good idea that the space shuttle is pointed down? I don't know, I feel like pointed up is more direction of space shuttle, kind of just feels a little wrong that it's pointed down, oh well. I mean, they do, of course, they went up and come down. This was the point of the space shuttle. But, like, And there they are, all chilling together. And you get thrown there. Thrown to the side. Seven. I did start late today, though. So I really only streamed for 3 hours. Yeah, I should do one section of Phoenix Wright. But just the one. We have 4 more of these now, so one more. Let me just 1, 2. I should really do it every 2, but I was really hoping this set would come with another of this color. I get so many of the orange ones, but no. This is the kind of set that should have had this color, but no. There we go, right back there, off screen. So y'all forget how many of these I have. Yeah. Don't forget the one I keep over here for use. And the extra of this color. I don't have a pair for it yet. I think there are some other colors, brick separators that I don't have. I mean, there are only a couple of the sets with those ones, but yeah, Alright. I am going to put y'all into the waiting room for a moment while I grab a quick snack and a break. Then when we get back, I will set us up with a bit more of Phoenix Wright. We're not finishing the episode because, geez, this episode is long. But let's at least get through the end of day 2. All right? That's the goal. That's the goal, to finish the day 2 trial. Jeez. I'll be back. And remember, if you liked what you saw, give me a follow. And if when I get to 50, I'm doing a bunch of special stuff, but also a Pokemon Smasher Pass. I'm leaning into my audience. Alright, I'm back. Are you not focused? Got face cam. Properties. Configuration. Focus. Autofocus has been revoked for the day. There you go. A little better. All right. Let me get it set up properly. Let's see. Transfer over here. Get it set up. Let's see. Makes right. Ace Attorney. No, we're gonna do a little bit of Phoenix Wright. We're going to try to get to the end of day 2. Because last night we did the first in day 1 of the investigation on day 1, and we did the first half of the day 2 trial. And that's all we did for like 4 or 5 hours of streaming last night. Was roughly not even a full 24 hours of in-game time. So I'm gonna I'm gonna finish the trial, do the second part of the trial for day 2, and then hopefully, if that goes super quick, then we'll do the investigation on day 2. But we're just trying to get to the end of the trial, honestly. Hey, Maury. You missed... Well, 1 second. You missed the Lego. We're doing a little bit of Phoenix Wright, but... Whee. The carbon also goes up and down. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's got the great scientific inventions of radiation, apples falling on your head, peanut butter, carbon, bees, and rolling death machine. I want to take it back. Peanut butter is a very important invention. I shouldn't have listed that one. I just wanted to include. I wanted to include Sir Washington Carver. Oh, I get it. It's water. It's water coming out under a bridge. Okay, I get it now. Also, billboards. Yeah. I just want to point out that we have the rolling death machine, we have a plane, we have a spaceship. Where is the train? Where's the train? Where is the train? Oh. Also, this set confirms that all science is secretly gay. That was supposed to be the representative of the color light spectrum, but the visible light spectrum, whatever, you know, yeah. But you know, gay. All right. More trial. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Girl, is this from experience? Is this example from experience, girl? 'Cause do we need to get you some counseling? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. Oof. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they tell me when I was a youngin', at least. So, Maury, if you didn't catch that guy's supposed to be Texan. Just so you know. Officer Marshall? Thought I'd come to take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there, anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Yep. He's been spending his entire time talking with us every time, just either shaving with his Bowie knife or drinking from a flask. Maury, would you say this is offensive? You don't say. Don't that just beat all. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. I really appreciate that whoever wrote the dialogue for this game was like a Star Wars fan or something and just was like, I know the perfect thing to say right here. I mean, granted, it could have nothing to do with Star Wars, but like, I've got a bad feeling about this. Honestly. The fact that he says it so much, you know? So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Those are some fine ribs. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Edgeworth, what's wrong? Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's... It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. Oh, this is unacceptable. Edgeworth? Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Ah, excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Who are you? He's wearing like the police insignia though. So I guess he's like a strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. He's ACAB immediately. I'm gonna have to lock that in right now. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Really? Who on earth is he? He's the devil, apparently, because he can affect the room temperature. Ah, it's you. Yeah, we just swapped over to Phoenix Wright. We're gonna do at least the second half of the trial for day 2, maybe a little more. Okay, well, but you're a Phoenix. That's different. Oh, sorry, I'm late. Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Edgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Udgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax. His name for the judge. That's I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Ah, so you're right. So you're Righto, the attorney? I've heard good things about you, son. Righto. That sounds vaguely like a dog's name. Well. Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. What's with him and swimming? Yeah, Nick is a puppy girl at times. But also I feel like this guy's obsession with swimming is like slightly a trans microaggression in some way. I'm not sure exactly how. I mean, I know how, but I'm not sure exactly how, you know. Yeah. I'll try to have fun with them. Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? I kind of guessed that was what was going on. But, you know. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Demon. They even gave the guy a fucking name like Damon. The devil. I think I called that, you know? So, to what do we owe this pleasure? Or honor today? Sometimes my brain fills in. It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? 2 years again? Jeez. Well, it's Worthy here. Look at that. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed in that exhaust pipe. On Lil Worthy's car, no less. Is that what was in there? Really? Her muffler was in the muffler? Doesn't feel right.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? No, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear you. I'm telling you to wait. I'm telling you, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there, Miles Edgeworth. But that's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Oof. I hate this man. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. How do you put the prosecutor in charge of the investigation also? That's insane. It's kind of a major blunder. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. God. Court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch and... If I cut my finger, Miss Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound the gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay. We're doing this now. Again. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see. I want to look at that first. There's a small tag on this knife. SL9! Confirmed! I was right! The little note was upside down. It seems SL9 too. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 Instant Fame, but it's strange. Huh? What is it? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters like that looked a lot like this somehow. Yeah, I know exactly. I'm just gonna make sure. Alright. Ah! Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Oof. This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait, but Goodman was also... Wait, you say 5:50? That's the same time. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. 2 murders, 2 buildings, 2 stabbings. Anyway, we at the department, we're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, yeah, this is insane. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Let's real quickly just... Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. How'd you come by this particular knife anywhere else? Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Wright, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. It's a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. This knife was found on the scene of the crime. I think that makes it connect to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Don't call me that. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. No, I immediately called out exactly what it was about. So how are things done at the department? Alright, I think I can present this now. Oh, good. Wait a second. Ah, at last. An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest goodness, what do you mean? From Udgy, this is right. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12 over 2? 12/2, whatever, you know. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside down? Called that, like, so immediately. Like, incredibly immediately. The printed name of the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn around, and what do you get? 221 SL9. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Yeah. Well, Chief? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Ooh, So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder, it was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon. As it happens, it was evidence from a case long since solved. So the knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Huh. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Right. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy? Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, you didn't. Why didn't you ask? God. No matter, I understand. You were busy with, with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. Says the person who keeps... Every arrest has been fast in this. The legal system doesn't... This legal system works on snap judgments. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. How the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force called a stabbing with a knife. The technical term. The technical term. I hope you can. I hope you can follow our extremely technical jargon. You know, because we in the force call it A stabbing? I know that's a little above you, you know? What the fuck, dude? A knife? It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit, we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the cases than cause of death. Everything was the same. 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Camp, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. I think... I think there was only one murder. I think only one person was murdered. And it was a police-on-police crime. And they stuffed the dead body into Edgeworth's trunk to try to frame him. And Lana's the one who found the body. Or something. Knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. This knife was evident. Let me review what was just said again. Check out the knife again? I mean, I already... Am I allowed to check it out further because now it's got... Now it's been extended? Like... Is that... Oh. Did I not push on this? Can't just say anything. Please, Righto, you understand? I understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties 2 murders together? Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed. I mean, I'd say this is to evidence that they're connected, right? Let me ask another question. The evidence room? Ah, the return. Evidence case was stolen from the department's evidence room. Alright. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With a link between the two cases established, we could finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Wait, but... I guess, does that mean I'm allowed to present the knife now? Or, let me just press again. Let me start by pressing again. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Huh? You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Righto. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. Took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Really? No, that can't be true. That can't be true. ACAB, though. Actually, no, it can be true because of ACAB. They really were not looking. They were just trying to find evidence to pin the person that they liked for it, you know? Oof. Or, again, my other theory, the police are trying to frame, yeah, to be fair, yeah, it looks like a gumshoe. I still actually do maintain my theory that this is a orchestrated cover-up / framing of Miles that went a little bit awry. Like, I think this was police-on-police violence, and then they tried framing Edgeworth for the murder, and Lana just found the body first. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Oh. Victim's ID number. I could push it. That would give me the person's identity. I'm gonna push it and ask for the ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... That's Goodman's number! That's Goodman's number! I already figured that out. 5842189. I forgot it was also just written there. But, like, I read it off of the blur. The license is readable even if the info is blurred. But ID is... It's Goodman's. It's fucking Goodman's. That... Okay. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You don't even get the first number right. Well, Miss Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the... Yeah, oh, this tells me everything. Actually, does, Your Honor? It does. I think. No. I know. Don't undercut me here, Righto. But what does it mean? Let's hear what you say. You say that ID number of the detective who's murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Thanks, Edgy. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time? No. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. Let's start with 82. How am I forgotten? You didn't even get the first number again right. Number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in completely different locations? Yeah, that is impossible. And yes, this judge is very stupid. This entire legal system is fucked. We gotta say it every like 5 minutes, you know? Say it with me. This legal system is fucked. And in a completely different location. Chief, what? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright. Where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Yeah, okay, we saw this yesterday. So I'm not gonna... You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Well, no, Emma, no, that's not right. In any case, this is a serious error, gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then We're just gonna... Okay. We're just gonna sit here for a moment. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit! Connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. They are trying to... They're really coming after Edgeworth. Seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, he's about to have a coronary, but also... The police department is out for him. That's the only way to describe this, is that they are definitively trying to discredit him and ultimately frame him for this murder. Or they tried to and failed at the framing. But yeah, they're... ACAB. ACAB. That's the only way you can go about this, is just absolute ACAB. They are taking this opportunity to, instead of trying to find justice, because I bet it was a police officer who killed Detective Goodman, instead of just fucking, better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Ow. Very well, court is adjourned. Jeez. Alright. We should have time to do the investigation for the day. Probably could have done that much last night, at least. Mr. Wright, so, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused, huh? Well, let's see, what is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Good, was stabbed to death at 5:00 p.m. on this 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Let's go! Oh, we're just being sent straight here, okay. You know, I really don't think we should really worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Yeah. She erased evidence of the crime scene. Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. You know the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Ah! Luminol! Perfect. We're gonna test the floor. It's not gonna have blood, and then we're gonna go to the evidence room and find that the place is covered in barely cleaned away blood. Luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done those tests, never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. ACAB, you know, you gotta, girl, I hope this case teaches you ACAB, because I know you're just a teen. I know you still have idealism, but like it's in there a little bit. I can see it. You don't trust the police. You didn't trust the police there just for a second, you know, girl. Use that. Learn from it. Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You got an extra pair of those things? Ooh. Test for a blood reaction. Just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Just gonna check the car first. Not a lot of blood. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Are you serious, kid? Your first time? Like, any blood? I think that can't be true. That can't be true. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? The amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood in the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we find a bloodstain, okay? See? Pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. Saved up my last to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Solution used for scientific investigation. Finds blood traces. Spray to use. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Yeah, girl! Because ACAB! Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah, feel like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on something suspicious. Huh. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr? You only trust your own eyes? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Sure, we'll talk, I guess. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah, I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us about what. Or tell us about what. Yeah. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. Alright. Hope the work preparations go quickly and smoothly. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired? Yeah. Flashback. It's all because of the case. The SL9 incident. There's another incident? Wait, she doesn't mean. Oop. Oh, once again, forgetting I gotta... What do you think about this? The SL9 incident's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Girl. We're just gonna talk about tea for a moment, okay? Fair. That's when you heard her talk about the muffler, right? Little did I know it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Mrs. Guy really trying to say, I wonder? Think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes were the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as that were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Time. Yeah, now we get it. Aha. The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. It was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Goodman... The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. I see her, Marshall, Goodman, and who's that in the lower corner? Police and the prosecutors were yeah. Can I... Who the fuck are you? Can't really... Okay, well... We're gonna leave the transparency on for a while. Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence, so they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Yeah, but what about that other guy? I didn't even he was looking away and I don't recognize him. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Who? Impression of an owl. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I can't come to sell lunches in this accursed office. Come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie, what? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes? Then you should take this. Ooh, food. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Salisbury steak, Officer Marshall. Oh! Putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Okay, see? Don't even have... Yeah. Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. Got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous, and he was nice to me back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective, but now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you, Officer Jake Marshall. Alright. We're, we just finished talking to Miss Star. Alright, now let's come back later, I suppose. I feel like there was more places I could go to. Is that? Yeah, I could go to the High Prosecutor's office from here. I should, while I'm, yeah. Alright, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow. Also, is this room 1202? This said this is room 1202. A murder that took place on 221 and 1202 is... I don't know, somehow my brain's like, is that... No. I'll file it away for later. It's probably nothing. Yeah, okay. Edgeworth ain't here, so I guess we'll come back later. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense the detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime? According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's office. Makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on the investigation. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Let's... Yep. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Good. Get in trouble. Listening himself. I know the killer used dried ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. Okay, so you know, just doing some locked door mysteries, I guess. Sure. Oh, and a writer's word for sure. Oh, he's just writing. He's writing a not. Okay, well, yeah. All right. Oh, I guess I have to go through the guard station to get to the evidence room now. Oh, Officer Marshall. This is a core in this place. It's very eccentric. How does this make the Texans in chat feel? According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh ho. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. It's they're just there, girl. Really? Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert? Phoenix, why? What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, this is gonna be... Alright, let's poke around at this. Why is there so much... Why is there a sign that says Texas? Looks like it's been, you know, what's the word? Not laser cut. This is pre-laser, but yeah, charred into it, burned. Yeah, wood burned. That's the word. Yes. Why is there a wood burn sign that just says Texas? Okay, Texas has been mentioned a lot, Maury. Texas is like a whole ass piece of this episode. Yeah, I've yet to confirm that this guy's actually from Texas and not just a Texan wannabe. But, you know, he's certainly yeah. Yeehaw! Also, why are you using a cactus as a hat rack? Like, that feels uncomfortable. Let's start. Yikes, they sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I wonder, I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How? Encased in a cold, rigid cell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. Okay, girl, sure. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Yeah. It'll quench ya. The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a, myself. How many cacti? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cacti, I think, is what I count. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Yeah, I don't think that's Emma, I love you, girl, but, like, okay, I like you, girl, but I don't think Officer Marshall is wearing a uniform. I'm pretty sure he's not wearing... that his outfit is not the uniform. He just wears that. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? Poncho? A punchy, a paunchy, a pinchy? I know, a poochie. Girl. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. I assume he's got... This is his extra outfit, but you know what? Sure, maybe he did get drunk and wandered off naked. He certainly has a lot of booze for his work location. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can see 11 bottles of alcohol and a glass to pour it into. All right here at his workstation. This is within HR guidelines. Okay. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Okay, maybe later. Okay, now are we gonna go and examine the trap in front of the door? Yeah, the lasso trap. That's the last line of security. Look at the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Yeah, just... Technically, I guess the security reader card is the last line of defense. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. Can we just swipe Goodman's ID? You know? Can I just... Is that something I can do? Did they turn off his ID yet? Because I want to use it. Where is... This is charged with French entry, as always. Please. Oh, what's that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Executive Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat. Pal, I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh, I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Good. Caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah? When did you start getting information? I thought you were freezed out of the investigation. Biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation's off to a running start. Alright, well, I guess we're heading to the detention center. Why can't I just go straight to the detention center? I guess I'm heading back to the guard station then. Nope. Alright, fine. Let's head to the office and then head to the detention center. Wild. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? Did they arrest Meekins? I'd say I was the perpetrator against, sir. That's what I'd say. They're trying to... This little... Alright. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but it's... Yeah, I don't read flashbacks. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You... Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Please stop that. Oh my... Is there an option for that? No, there isn't. Fuck. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Oh, this is an unexpected turn of events. He did it. I'm done. He's the one who did this murder. I am not I'm not finding him. I am not finding him innocent. Nope. He did it. That's what I say. And for every time he does that with the megaphone, another year on his sentence. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir. Ow. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. Okay, one of his hand is bandages because it got cut, similar to why Lana's was cut, I'm sure. Something like that. Now that he's being connected in with all this, yeah. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? And sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Oof. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Day? No, but you delivered. But if you were, the timeline doesn't fit track. Do you not remember trying to take a report to Edgeworth? This is so, what the fuck? I hope that's an inconsistency I'm supposed to notice to poke holes in on the day of the trial, but like, damn. Yeah, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no bandage, sir. Sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand, just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between the case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. No, first things first, Detective. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Goodman, Bruce, in the evidence room, right? Sir. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. I want to stab this man. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir. I'm just gonna turn off all sounds. Well, all non-music sounds. How about that? If you have to leave me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and, well, at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know that the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the on the total stranger side. Ooh, I'm glad. I think that would have been another fucking megaphone moment. So, you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. Wow. If he was a total stranger, why did he stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's blood disappeared. Victim's body disappeared. Oh. That's some story. Should I present anything? Forgot. Again. Eek, I'm scared nice, sir. It's okay. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. Say that you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay, so that's the knife he saw. Let me try. Okay, never mind. He reacts the same way to both knives. Alright, well, I'm done with you. Damn. I'm not done with him, am I? Alright, back to the fucking detention center. What am I presenting to you? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it. Sir, that's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment, but sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. Better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. That's not the... I think... Okay. What happened there? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that you were arrested? They arrested you. What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the evidence clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. I mean... No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Yay! I can turn sound effects back on. Look, who's standing at the Chief Detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. Seat cushion is behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. I know, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Alright, let's talk. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty on that case, right, Righto? Yeah, a different prosecutor, Bowen Karma. Alleged he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Yeah, ACAB. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutor, I assume? Keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder, what it was that you wanted the chief detective to do. Let's see if we can let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Yeah, I thought... Oh. Nope. Yeah, okay, nope, I guess we have to come back to talk to him with something else? I don't know. That should mean we got... Yeah, that is what I did. But I really didn't have any idea. Like, the first couple were legit guesses of like, well, would you want to talk about this? And then it was just kind of like okay, you know what? Let's see. Nope, come back. Ugh, what do you mean? No, you can't do this to me. What do you mean? Didn't I present everything? See over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belongs to Dr. Goodman is still here? Of course not, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Dr. Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better take a note of that, just in case. The same day of the... Okay. Figure... Okay. Fine. Let's examine it. Even he couldn't get his ID right. Wait, no, that's not... That doesn't feel right. You'd be able to... 5'9". Why would you get your own ID wrong that badly? Alright, I think I can now do the thing, though, so... Oh, you mother... Yeah, I guess just tell me where what room I'm supposed to be in. Oh, did he have another talk option that I just missed? Just wonder if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. Okay. Yeah, I gathered that. I don't know. Wonder if we could investigate the evidence room. No, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective ID card, isn't it? Special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. That was just the same. It's pretty cool, my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. It is. But also, it just showed the image of Goodman's ID. Like, it just showed this image. Like, for a second I was like, did you just give me an item I already have? Fair. You can just turn off the card reader? Wow, okay. Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's waiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. But I have a Salisbury steak with your name on it. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? I knew it! I knew he wasn't actually from Texas. No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? What do you mean the other day? You've clearly had the Texan thing for at least 2 years. Because you were very Texan looking in the flashback photo of you and the other detectives from the SL9 case. But still, like... I actually with the comment, no, I just saw a special on television the other day, kind of makes me think that he's being sarcastic. Like yeah, he might be a poser. Like absolutely, that would be the kind of humor that a video game would have. Would be like nope, never actually been. But I honestly, with the television the other day, I feel like he's just being facetious. Like, I think he might actually still be from Texas. Like I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call unreliable narration on that one. Yeah, Miss Star. Well, what's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. I didn't examine it. Fuck. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask. Munch smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Shit. I should have examined it properly. I forgot to. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and call him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my 5 for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed Zippy. Does he ride a motorcycle? Or is he riding around on a horse? No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyway. See, he didn't actually say horse. Girl, okay. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgeworth was talking about that transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of those machines in here do. But only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Okay, we get it, you don't like vegetables. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. These are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. 7777777 and 8730579, 4989596, 58. Oh, there's Goodman, and then ID card record 49. Is that 4989596 again? Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. That's right, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen that number before. Yeah. Maybe that there's some way I can provide that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department? The county sheriff department has an underground evidence vault? That sounds wild to me. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. Every February, okay. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Only 2 years? Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this, 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Yeah, someone... Huh. Look, the 4th number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. Someone else came in at the same time, though. Someone who was there, like, 20 minutes earlier. 30 minutes, 25 minutes earlier. Yay! I want to look at it. Bruce Goodman. Oh, I should present it to him, I guess? It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, hey, look, Gumshoe's here. Eek. Whoa. Yeah, I just noticed that's what it's saying. The number that enters like 25 minutes before him also enters like at the same time as him, but like a little bit after. It's yeah. Yeah. It could be Meekins' number because Meekins is supposed to be the one who came in after him, but we've already, in past cases, poked holes in it where we weren't supposed to poke holes because the game didn't really consider that information that was necessary. So I will have to tentatively push that to the side as a de facto option, but it's definitely a very, very real possibility, yeah. Wouldn't reckon going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So this is it. What I heard. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Oh, yeah. Well, I heard that. So, Chief Police Gant. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? That is the right way to go at that. You know, get $50 from the Chief of Police. Yeah. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Yeah. Seen the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Okay. Let me look at it. I want to look at it. Okay. Yeah, fine. Alright, Gumshoe. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Huh, of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. Well, that's interesting. That's actually kind of really interesting, having evidence lockers that only the detective in charge of that case can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. That Still 9 incident, of course. That was the beginning and the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already? Ooh-hoo. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be important, but like, you know. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. What do you mean? Yeah, but like... Goodman... Okay, Goodman had his hand, though. Okay, you know what? So the locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest models. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. Really? In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Let's present this and see if... Again, I need to be in the proper... Alright, what's your ID? Second number? It's not your ID number, is it? No. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Edgeworth, okay. Cool. So we know Edgeworth's ID number is 8730579. Cool. Only 10 minutes before... whoever that was. Is there anything else I should be presenting? Let's examine. Oop. Mhm. Oh, it's the pull. Oh, the pull and the metal detector. Where's the dog? Oh, that's a going handy in solving some case sooner or later. Cheap looking box. Okay, fair. And slide. What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art. There's blue and yellow. Oh, it's for the yeah, blue badger. You painted that in the evidence locker room? That feels like something could get contaminated. Man, that's not right. It's not right at all. What's this? Blood? It's a little warm, but that's definitely a handprint there. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. That's right. What if there are bloodstains left in the room? Yes, we should. But first, let me, finish. Yeah. SL911. A glove. I think there's blood on it also. Yeah, I want to take a closer look at that. I want to piece it back together. Do I get to piece it back together? Aww. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. No, it's definitely this then. No. Could be that. No, it's definitely not that. That. No. That first piece was easy though, so. No. It's not that either, huh? Yeah, I guess it's this one. Yeah. It's just the angle is not quite right on that. Like, the view angle is not quite right. But this is... No, that can't be... Just... Yeah, okay. This is what I'm good at. Oh, then it's this piece. It's not quite right, but... Alright. Still missing a piece. Or two. Think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too. In 2 minutes myself, the problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Yeah. Kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. Jar. Pieced together. Back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. I want to look at things. I want to look at... Alright, let's see. No, back. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely, you know, crime important. Yep. Huh? What's confused about the word tag? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag isn't a word. Okay. Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Goodwin's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence that's linens. That might be when the blood got on it. Yeah, probably. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Oh, this thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? So I'm guessing it. Guessing it goes like this direction then, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, girl doesn't know how dust works. Girl doesn't know how a lot of stuff works, let's be fair. Oh, wait, let me... Oh, did I never actually examine the bottle? Let me just make sure. Is there something on the bottom? Oh, I'm a Sky. Someone used a marker to write their name on it. Yeah, she definitely brings this everywhere. Got to examine the bento lunch. It's gonna haunt me. It's gonna haunt me forever. If I present it, is that how I use it? I want to use the luminol. How do I use the luminol? How? Oh, there it is. Actually, let's... Yeah, pretty obvious on that one. Now the floor. It's been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. Gumshoe. What really happened in front of this locker? Make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Fair. Alright. Actually, let's, why am I getting ratchet here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get hands on that? Huh? Like, get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this? Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Let me make sure I got all of the... Guess we didn't actually get that, because I didn't jot it on... yeah, whatever. Alright. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours. Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? I mean, it's the outside of the locker. Anyone could touch the outside of the locker, pal. Like, if it was inside your locker, then we'd have to ask you some questions. But, like, you know, it's the outside. Man's clueless. Oops. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Wait, didn't he forget yesterday? He still hasn't looked it up? Oh, fine. This is my crowning achievement. My masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Alright, fair. Aww. Actually, let's present a couple of these things. Whoop. She doesn't know anyone's ID, apparently. Alright, fine. Meekins, tell us, is that your ID? Okay, well, fine, fuck you. Nope, that's wrong. Guess I'm not done with Gumshoe. Oh, 6, what? What do you mean? So, okay, sure. Gumshoe knew Detective Star when he was 16, I guess. Or, I guess he was involved in some kind of incident and blah blah. Secret numbers, I can never relax. Wrong way. Yeah, this is all the same as yesterday. If I tested Edgeworth's office for blood. What if I tested our offices for blood? Did anyone ever clean up all the blood properly? Surprising lack of blood at the police station. Whoop. Whoop. Double whoops. There's definitely still something in here. Oh, where'd that come from? A serial killing? Ooh. Yeah, okay. Nope, he's at his office, I guess. The bellboy? Yeah, like a few months ago. A case. You were a witness. At a hotel where you worked. Do you also work for Edgeworth? Is that a French restaurant? I guess. Okay. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. I mean, yeah, weren't they? Alright. Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Scant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, wow. Alright, let's present... Start with this, I suppose. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there was... Yeah, a lot of people went in and out that day. Really? Huh. Evidence that only wrapped up half a year ago? But that... Hey, Telmo765. We're, trying to finish the day. We're just trying to finish the investigation for the day, and then we're done for the night. For the night. Chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. AI-16, okay. Alright. From a past case of Edgeworth was brought back to his office by Gant's request. Okay. Unrelated. Sure. Unrelated. Alright, yep. Not that. My best evidence is that this... I'm gonna discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Okay. Yep. That's not the best evidence then. Okay, what am I supposed to be discussing? I don't know, let's not... It's your trophy, I don't know. Maybe... Tell me about your knife? What about... Okay. I mean, these are things from the previous day. I probably would... I think I would have asked about it, but, like, again, that was so long ago. With a knife? All has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident? And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. There. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago? Too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you got nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. You are dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, then blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and this killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Fingerprinting! It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Dr. Gumshoe as well? Nope. Gumshoe can't be trusted. We're on this. We're on the case. Alright. So let's go around and fingerprint stuff. I think that means... Oh. Yeah, what's her name left? Hopefully once we've fingerprinted things and... Oh, let's actually look at this real quickly. Texas AI 16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. It's no, like, splot of blood on the other side, right? Nope. Alright. Oh, I can't use... Fine. What if I... Do I have to examine it first before I can use it? No? Okay, well, never mind. I guess I wasn't done with Edgeworth. Okay. Yeah, let's try. Oop. Am I only allowed to fingerprint specific things, specific locations? Fine. I'll come back if I can't fingerprint the locker room. The evidence locker. You know, whatever. Yeah. There's definitely a couple... Ooh. Yep, okay, we're good, yeah. Turn up suspicious hand... Because there was also handprints on the phone in the parking garage, so I thought I'd be able to check those just in case. Just to be sure. But no, alright. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. Alright, well, I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Well, that finger, I guess. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma starts to get that sparkle in her eye. First, we sparkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, see? Okay. Ah, looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How'd I do that? With E, I know. I'm pretty sure back in the day when this was a DS game, it was by blowing into the microphone. That would have been fun. Can I just blow into my mic? You know? No? Alright. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? They didn't change that. They didn't change that for the port. Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Alright. This was touchscreen technology back then also, wasn't it? I would have just been able to, like... Alright. Ah, you did it. You found one. But this looks like a fingerprint. Huh. Now you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Yeah, what about that, down there? Seems like there are fingerprints outside the blood handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Yeah, right there. Lots of powder, lots of white. Make it snow. Do I get obsessive when games give me stuff like this? A little bit. Yes. Oh, hey, look, a fingerprint. Cool. Oh, wait. Sure, I guess it's not done? I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to go back. There. Insane. Like it was very clearly the fingerprint already. All right, Scarlet, good night. Hope you sleep well. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's smash it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Guess she's right. All right, let's see. Edgeworth gave us prints to match it with. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Gumshoes. Yep. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Miss Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit something, sometimes miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah. Fine. Wait, yeah. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no print? Would you say the probability of your opposite is high? La la la. Yeah. Hey, done randomly. Haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, I got this. I just gotta. I think just this last bit, and then we're done with the investigation, and then we're done for the night, and then we'll pick this up next. You know. All right. Come on. Let's. I don't know. Can I not there then? Okay, sure. Gotta spread it all around. Yep. Ghost prints. We've involved worse in investigations. Yeah, let's try a different finger then. All right. Try. I think that no, maybe this is. Yeah, let's try that. Do I overpowder? Absolutely. Do I find this a little fun? Also true. Gotta kill Wright. Missed corner. Alright. Oh! But see, like, it's never enough. It's never enough. Gotta, like, actually cake this in gunk, because it didn't register. It didn't register it. Which is insane. That was very clear. That was very clear. The print was very clear. There. Alright, let's see. Jake Marshall. Let me just double check to make sure that's not like a red herring or something. Nope, yep, Jake Marshall. Officer Marshall? It's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. It's decidedly different from Dr. Gumshoe's prints. The liminal reaction, the blood, and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh, well, so we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Alright. To be continued. Next week. Alright. Alright, so. Let's take a moment. Just take a moment to breathe. Whew. That was like 3 hours. 3 hours to finish of that today. Yeah. Alright, so. We'll be playing more Bounty Hunter next time on Wednesday. But we'll be back to this on Sunday. And I think it's probably that's what's gonna, this kind of bouncing that we did today and last week is probably how it's gonna be going forward with Phoenix Wright. Is we will start Phoenix Wright on Sunday. We'll do some on Sunday, and then if whatever case we were working on isn't finished, we'll do more on the following Monday. Kind of like what we did today, like we did last week. Last week though, we actually finished the case after two sessions of playing. I don't think we'll be finishing this episode on Sunday. We might finish it on Monday. Maybe? Very slim chance. But yeah. Still, we did this today also. So, you know, we got a lot done. Yeah. But yeah, remember to follow if you're not following. Get me to 50 and I'm gonna go wild. Like, emotes, all sorts of stuff. We're doing it. I want all that stuff. And also, I'll do a Pokemon Smash or Pass on stream the following Monday after you get me to 50. I'll do it. I am being coerced into doing this, but I'll do it. Yeah, I suppose that's about it. Also follow the right around here, down there. There's in the links. I have a public Discord server now. Join it. I'm starting to use that. Like I just made it. You know, a few people have already joined. I'll post info there, and if there's any updates, I'll be posting some Lego set stuff there later today, probably tomorrow, sometime. Especially if I can get info back on the exact model that computer is, or is supposed to be representing, you know. But yeah, it's a great day. Thank y'all for being here, my lovely stars. I have to get some food and rest.